Thanks for saying that, cause I would not have known. Good morning, Jeff. I already said good morning, but I was saying that what's it called? My I'm on the phone with Top Step Trader right now, cause the platform is not working. The Trader Station platform is not working. I don't know what problems they're facing, but it's not working. And I'm thinking of switching to TradingView with them, cause maybe I should just trade on TradingView. Maybe this is a sign. Cause I've been thinking about it, so maybe this is a sign. This may be the final sign. Yo, Jeff, there is trading today, right? Like, there's. I'm not crazy, right? There's trading today, right?
Please press 1 for English. If you are already a member, and thank you for calling TopStep. The average wait time is currently 3 minutes. Please hold for the next available agent. Oh. The number we have for you is +1 5. Great. You will not lose your place in line, and the next available agent will call you back shortly.
Yeah, Top Step. Tradeovate is down. Yeah. Wait, so is it Tradeovate that is down, or is it Trade Station that is down? Man, how can you? Oh man, that's just tough. Just absolutely tough. So, which means even if I was trading on what's it called? Oh. On TradingView, I still won't be able to trade with Tradeovate. That's what that means. So it's not Trade Station's fault. It's Tradeovate's fault. No wonder they're not trying to answer their phone because everybody's calling like, "What the fuck is this, man? I'm in a trade right now. I'm in a trade. I'm in a trade. I'm in a trade right now. I'm long. I'm long. The market's going down. Get me the hell out. What's happening? Market balance." Imagine someone being long here, and then they were right about to sell, and then Tradovate crashes, and then this is happening, and all they can do is just hot tears just rolling down their eyes. Yo, that's not funny, man. They need to fix this shit. That's not funny at all. Ooh, and then you try to call customer support, and it's just, yo, hello, hello, hello. No one's answering. Oh, that's crazy, man. Yeah, we have a what's it called? A POC right on the red line. So I'm putting it a little bit above just to remember that we have a POC there, just for my sake. But it's right on the red line. We was looking to short gold here though. Was looking to short gold here, but depends on how it behaves. And now it went to form a base down below. It should have just popped up. We have taken the short and then, but well, it's still not a bad short. We need two candles though. We also knew price wanted to retest here. I didn't want to take the short here, but Would have been nicer if what's it called? We had two. If this candle was also rejecting, that would be so nice. Would have taken that short there. We're risking 10, looking for 20. We'll be out right there. But there was no rejection on that candle. I mean, not much. It was a bullish candle, more than it was more bullish than bearish. So we didn't go in short. Man, trader base is down, killing a lot of people. A lot of people are dying. People's PCs are getting smashed out of anger. People's futures are flashing before their eyes. They're like, today could have been the day I was a millionaire, but now I have to remain at $1,000 account balance. they're like, oh my god, if they let me trade today, I would have been up 10 grand. And that 10 grand, I'd have magically just flipped it over to 1 mil today. But they didn't let me trade, so here I am. Oh yeah. It's already 8 o'clock or 10 o'clock ET. Oh, sometimes I gotta believe. Yeah. Oh, sometimes I gotta believe. Yeah. These things aren't giving short opportunities. And I would take that as a. Let me just see something. This paper trading account is. So let me sell or buy. Like, can I trade or not?
Ah, ah.
I just got a phone with with Top Step Traders. Well, they say they don't know what's going on either. But they also said that if your account is affected due to this issue, then you will get your account basically reinstated, is what that is. Alright, so what is Jeff saying? Oil is making the same pattern that ES NQ made yesterday at 10, sir. Let me see. What did ES and NQ make at 10? I forget. 10 my time, right? All this. Okay. But the difference is that oil did not drop the way ES NQ dropped yesterday. No, did it? But hey. But hey. So you just call consolidation a pattern, eh? Because that's all this is, consolidation. That's all that was yesterday. Consolidating. That'll be a nice long. Hey, oh. So you want a long on the ES now? Seems. No, on the lows. Yeah, you still want a long on the NQ, but ES seems to be traveling a little bit further.
Oh.
So oil is so that's for oil though. We're talking about oil here. So it's going up now to retest sell zone and
Oh.
drops.
Oh.
Yeah, so and drops. So now it's going up. So it's gone up. There's not much sellers, so it may continue going up, right? Mr. Wyckoff. I should call Jeff Mr. Wyckoff.
Oh.
Yeah, I know I'm on gold. This is gold here. So gold is going up. Do you also trade gold? I can't believe you have 4 charts on this screen and none of them gave me an opportunity. Like, none of them gave me an opportunity. It's crazy.
Oh.
Oh! Bro, no wonder you said, bro, you're on gold. Oil is making the same pattern. Yes, oil, right here. Oil, you fucking retard, Michael. Oil. This is, bruh, oil. Can't you read, bro? Oil, you've been on gold for 10 years talking about gold. Oil, you stupid individual. Alright, we're good. Okay, so there was a drop, and oil is coming back to retest to see if there are more sellers. And if there are no sellers, then to go back up, right? That's what you're basically saying. And yeah, there was a drop, so basically doing the same thing. So is that all they do? Once they drop, that's all it does. Let's see. Wyckoff. Yo, Wyckoff, how you doing, bro? Call Jeff Mr. Wyckoff. So there was a drop here. It went to retest. I mean, that's such a that's such a bruh. And so when you retested, and then there was continuation, so it continued to the downside, and then tried like, bruh. So, bruh, it's hard to stomach this because it's just a pullback. But I see what you're saying, though. I guess I can stomach it because here there was a retest and there was a drop, but we didn't get a continuation. It came to retest it again, and it held. I don't know. I do not know. Here, what about here? There was some dropping, retest, continue dropping, retest, not enough dropping, not enough dropping, but it didn't continue up. It dropped still. I say there's no volume. Well, I don't know. For this yesterday's zone, I already knew we were bouncing because of the POC. That's all. That's all I saw. We're bouncing there because of the POC. We tried to bounce here because of the red line. Yeah. Fair enough. Now it's happening on oil. Maybe I should have this thing not sync time. Nasdaq is dropping faster than ES is dropping right now. I think they've switched. I think if you're gonna go short, you wanna go short on the NAS. There's a POC here though, so may even go long here. POC and the red line. That's a fort. That's a fort right there. A fort. At this base, right? Yeah. We're looking short up there. Wyckoff. As long as you're enjoying yourself, sir, just stick to it. If Wyckoff is what really resonates with you, then stick to it, man. Stick to it. Bruh. We still don't have trading. By 10, eh? Damn. Man said guaranteed. The confidence. Woo! It's heavy. Big man confidence. Oh, you're in the trade? You're saying this is the trade, right? So let's say we get in right here now. I can only reach at most 0.5, so literally that's the perfect entry right there. Looking for 2R, which is up here. So that's it right there. Stop us at low, right? So there you go. I'll probably go long on crude oil, is what I would do. I think crude oil is long. We can wait for this count to close. But I think crude oil is long. And we're risking 5 on crude oil. I think crude oil is long. Because, first off, there's a lot of buyers here. There was a push here. We didn't get a short opportunity. It came down again. There's another push. This is weak volume to the sell side. And then we basically ate that back up. So, I think we're long on crude oil. But let's see how that plays out. We're still watching. We'll be long and we're still watching to see how crude oil interacts at this line. But overall, we're long on crude oil. Let's see how this kind of closes. I'm putting this entry assuming you got in on the prior candle. This black candle there. Wait. I'm doing analysis for gold and I'm saying crude oil. I think we're long on gold and you think we're long on crude oil to this point. Yeah, crude oil does look long too. This is not much volume. To be honest. but it's okay. It's right there on my description. Nothing is financial advice. This volume is not much, but the thing is, I don't know how much. I don't know. I don't know how much volume affects crude oil and gold. I know volume affects S&P for sure, but I don't know how much volume affects crude oil and gold. So we'll see. So yeah, let's say we got in here instead at this candle close. No volume to this push. No volume at all. Not good. Not good. Still gotta wait though. Wait and see if you get a push. Get a volume push at some point. We're breaking this base here. Want a short on NQ, so long on ES. I do think we may bounce off of this, but hey, it could just be me. Maybe the market doesn't want to bounce. We still don't have an alert. Like we can't even trade. We can't even trade. If I was trading today, I would not be taking this trade. So these are not my trading style. No sir. No sir. No sir. I could take this type of setup on the ES on NQ, but I will not be taking them on crude oil or gold. I need range for these babies. I need range. I need range. So I've been waiting for this short, but given that on gold I was waiting for this short, I may have seen this, and it does look like something that wants to go up. But we don't, and this is good volume right here. This particular candle is good volume, so maybe I may have taken it. Maybe gold. But crude oil, I would not touch it long for sure. That's just a personal thing. I'd rather just wait for it to come up here and go short. Cause this is not good enough volume for me, and I don't know when it wants to stop going down. It may come back down a little bit before going up again and coming, and then make a whole long consolidation here before popping up to this base. And at that point, you might as well forget about the short because what's it called? This whole base at the bottom is long. It's a big base, right? It's a solid foundation. Forming a base right above this, I don't think, because look at this volume. It's not much volume. I think price is gonna break through this POC. I don't think we may be able to hold it. Still have a short opportunity at yesterday's lows, but there's a base here. This POC and this red line, like I said, is solid foundation, but I don't know. The fact that this base is forming here, we may be looking to break this POC, but it's looking like it's still holding. So let's see. This gold long looks a lot better to me than crude oil, but because gold has more volume than crude oil. But we'll see. All right, trading is back, baby. Tradovate is back. I just signed in. Let me sign in. All right, so trading is back. We can place our trades now. The trade that seems best to place would be gold, but let's see how this kind of closes. Again, I'm saying volume on this, but I haven't looked at this chart enough to really know how much volume affects the chart. I know how volume affects the ES and the NQ, or the ES, which is they're basically the same thing. I know how volume affects the S&P 500, but I don't know how volume affects these charts. I'm assuming I don't know how much volume either, right? So, because you can see what's it called? It's only traded 152K right now, and ES and NQ has traded 250 and 729. Maybe this volume is enough for the crude oil. Maybe, I don't know. That's the thing. I do not know. But this looks like it has more volume. That's all. See not much volume on this move, goes back and then gains volume. This looks like better volume. This looks like weak volume. This looks like weak volume. Here, this is good volume. So I see. Maybe it's about the same with. So this looks like weak volume here. This one candle has okay volume. This one candle has semi okay volume. But overall, it looks weak in total. This is good volume to the downside. Seems like price is holding this POC here. Like I said, there's this base forming. It looks like, and there's weak volume from the POC. I don't know why it's that. If he had pushed down black, we may have gotten a bounce, blue. But and also this did not give us any short opportunities, so there might be a bounce here, but it's a little weak. It's a little weak. Yesterday the bounce too was a little weak too, but we took it anyways because of the POC. I was holding. But yesterday we didn't have a base right above the POC. Today we do. It's a base right above the POC. It's a little scary to take that, to go against the base. And we're on a clear downtrend, so think you're taking gold 1819.4. Yeah, I'll put my order for gold 1819.4. So my order is sitting at 1819.3 actually. My order is sitting here right now. For crude, for gold, if I get filled, then nice. If I don't, that is what it is. So you can see price, like this is a solid foundation. If there was no base here, it would have been a nice long, but the base is strong. Look at this one going up. Nice.
Order filled.
So we're in this trade here.
R.
74.4 candle close blue 805 74.4 805 didn't 805 didn't have a low of 74.4. It's low of 74.5. Maybe you meant this candle 8 o'clock 74.4 entry on this candle. Sniper candle entry. This one here? Maybe this one that you meant. I don't know. I mean, if you got in around this area here, if you got in around this area, I would have been like, yeah, sure, it's a better entry because it looks like volume was coming in. But yeah, so yeah, this area for sure is a better entry long. Looked like volume was coming in, but again, it's like, well, I don't know. $7.50. Oh, first blue candle at 7:45, 7:50. Okay, so first blue candle. So you're literally at the close.
R.
Oh, okay, at 7:40. So once this volume came in, is what you meant. Oh, okay. I think that's a better entry, based off of your theory and whatnot. I think that's a better entry. Wyckoff. Yeah, I think it's a better entry. This has volume on this candle. It has a little bit more volume than. So this has volume. This doesn't have that much volume. This has good volume. And then you get in right after this candle. That's a better entry. I don't know why it'll be 74.4, but maybe getting at the close for me it'll be okay. So maybe if you get filled at 74.4, it's fine too. But if I got in here, I'm more willing to hold this trade than getting in up here for sure. I never want to get in here anymore because at this point, at this area here, it looks like volume is no longer coming into the trade. That's what it looked like to me. Book, buy, close. Yeah, buy, close, book. Exactly. So I'll just buy right there, and what's it called? By this time when there's no volume, because I expect volume to come in and just take us to that base, but it didn't continue the volume. There was rejection on the next candle. The candle after that was okay. There's no reason to close the trade, but if you have not entered by this time, then I don't know about entering in here for sure. That's a little risky to me. This should have been this entry. I'm in this trade right now. This is my trade right now. Still watching to see, obviously watching how this plays out. This is an interesting one for sure. Clean drop, I guess. Let me see this here. So the cleaner the drop, the better your Wyckoff theory, I think, for you. So in that case, yesterday for you, I'd say up until this candle, when this candle tried to go lower and it couldn't, and like you got heavy rejection, plus there was this blue candle here. Probably after this candle is when you'd want to enter yesterday, most likely, but I could be wrong too. So, but I think it's after this particular candle, and then this happens. So good, you get validation for entering here, and then when this base occurs, after this volume candle, I'd want to re-enter either here or on this candle, another trade. I think we're getting the short that we were promised here. So yeah, I think price breaks this. Because there's a base right above. If it's gonna break that base, it's gonna be a massive run immediately. But I think price breaks that. Try to go lower there. It's not working. Try to go lower. It's not working.
Ah.
6 a.m. to 7 a.m. On the 6 a.m. You mean 6:30 a.m. to 7 a.m.? Do you mean 6:30 or do you mean 6 a.m.? Because 6 a.m. is all the way back here. There is a base here though, but is that what you mean? Because there is a base here. But I'd rather just put a line right there. Because I don't use data from before 6:30. it looks like price wants to go higher.
R, R,
Oil, eh? Yes, sir. Yeah, if this was an entry, then that would have been a good trade. Well, I did not.
R,
The earlier entry that we talked about was iffy for me
R.
because there was no volume at that point. Yes, sir. Yeah, it looks like this POC is holding. So, because we tried to break again, it didn't. It went. What was low? Low was 39.49.50. Low of this was 39. So double bottom right there. Couldn't break below. So on oil, we'll be checking see if we will get a short opportunity at this base here. It does seem like crude oil is following the ES. Gold is following the ES. Very interesting. Where is the volume that came in? Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Why are you hiding it from me? Got a double bottom already. So if we're gonna go long on the NQ. But the question is, should we be going long yet? Because again, this is a very good foundation, very good base, but this red line and the POC, but I don't know. It's not. I don't know.
R, order filled.
All right, so I got in right there on what's it called? NQ, right at the bottom there. 39, 7, 937. Early on 937 there. I just want to see. I think we may get a return of this one. So what's this? Oh, risking 25.
R,
Looking for 4R. But we are we going to break this? Question. I told you, mate. I told you. Man is happy. Let's go. As long as you're happy, bro. Don't like this candle on crude oil though. If you're gonna be bullish, shouldn't be looking like this, you know? Shouldn't be looking like this. The buyers were here, so let's see how price interacts in this here. I don't know. It really looks like we want to break this. It really looks like we want to break this. For me on that base here again. Yeah, I think we're going to break this, man. I think we are going to break this. Okay. Just doesn't look like it's going to hold. There you go, we break it. All is testing VWAP, lower band, either breakthrough or I don't know, down again. Huh? We'll see. I'll wait for it to get to the base before I do anything. Ideally even test up here, this area up here. $7.10. Yeah. We broke through, bro. We're not holding below. But we may have to get out of this soon though. Because if we break through this, we may flush. But if we push back up, then it will be a volume push. That's what I want. Right? Because this is a solid base, right? A solid foundation. POC and the red line literally stacked. So, and it's traded here, it's not close below. Should have broken, tried again here, got rejected very hard. Now it's tried again, it's gotten rejected very hard again. So let's see. Still in this trade. This trade I'm not in, obviously. Still in this trade. I did expect there to be buyers here. It went up, but it's not holding. It's not holding up there. It's a weak one now. Why is it weak? You can see the volume kind of died out here. All this volume that came in, because there was no short opportunity. They didn't really give us a short opportunity. So volume came in. We're like, okay, looks good. It's holding. Let's join in for the long, and then it drops. Are you dim? Nice. Let's go. Did you take both trades? Are you in this trade? Are you in this trade? And I think you took, yeah, you took the, no, you took GBP the other day. Did you take the did you take both trades?
R,
Oh, you're using me to practice.
R,
That's fine. That's fine. Using me to practice is fine too. So we're in this trade still. We're still in this trade. Again, this is finding it hard to break this base, and that's understandable. This is a solid foundation here. It's not going to be easy to break. But if we're going to break through, we need volume to come in and just push up. As you can see, it came up here, it tested again. There are still sellers waiting for this thing to fall. Honestly, I think I should be getting out of this one right now.
R,
Yeah, I should get out of this trade. Seven blue candles. What does that mean? What does seven blue candles mean? Allbrook's candle counting theory. Is that what you're gonna pull up now?
R,
I don't follow Allbrook's. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah. I see the seven blue candles. But what does that mean? So what does seven blue candles mean for you? Looking to get our break even on this. Hopefully we get filled before it turns around. If it's gonna turn around. 2 minutes left on this candle.
order filled.
Alright, so we broke even on crude oil. We're still in NQ. We're up about 500 right now on this trade. We literally got in right there. But crude oil, we have to get out of this trade because I didn't like this candle at all. And so, because if you're gonna come and retest here, there should be a lot of buyers here. It should not be feeling this heavy to the downside. So I got out of this trade. Still watching Nasdaq. No, I just know about him. I just know about Allbrooks, man. Two, I don't know why I keep calling gold crude oil, bro. I don't know. Leave me alone. I don't know, bro. Let's just see. Let's just watch my cursor. Wherever my cursor is, that's what I'm talking about. Please. I'm not about to start reading. I'll try. Got our break even on that trade. It was basically, obviously, nothing gained, nothing lost other than we lost commissions on that trade. Again, are you trying to go up or not? Man, like, stop this madness. This is madness. Nasdaq, this is madness. And as for you, is it time for you to go short? Question. Is it time for you to go short? This was good bearish candles, but we didn't reach the base. And if we get a black candle and continuation, I'll get in short. Funny enough, if I was only looking for 2 hour on NQ, I told myself last night, I was thinking about it. And I was like, with NQ, I gotta aim for 2 hour, not just 1 hour. I gotta aim for 2 hour. That's what I gotta aim for with NQ. I can't be aiming for 1 hour. So I gotta aim for 4R, not 2R. So that's what got us here.
Ah.
We're aiming for 4R on NQ. Always aiming for 4. Whenever we're getting an NQ trade, we're looking for 4R really. That's the idea. Yeah, I think we get out of this NQ trade. I think this NQ trade is done.
Order filled.
Oh, we took a loss on that. That's unfortunate. We didn't mean to take a loss. I mistakenly got out with a loss. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I literally didn't mean. I was waiting to get out on a profit, and I just pressed it and got out with a loss. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate, but it's fine. It happens. All right. Yes, I'm out of oil. No wait, I didn't trade oil. I traded gold and NQ. I didn't trade oil. I didn't trade. I just removed the thing just to see it clearly. I didn't trade it. We have a base here on oil right now. There's a base here. So if we pull back and it's looking good, pull back to this area here and it's looking good, then we may take a long on oil. Because we didn't get a short opportunity on oil and we took a loss mistakenly on NQ. When we're up 500, we took an $85. You know, oh yeah, that's what I also meant to do on NQ. I need to put my bracket to auto break even. Profit trigger should be 200 points. Actually, profit trigger should be 180 points. You know what? Profit trigger should be 170 points. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. What's break even offset? Break even offset should be 10 points. No, not points, ticks. Break even offset should be 50 ticks, that's 5 points. 10 ticks, that's 1 point. Yeah, that's 1 point. So maybe 20 ticks. Yeah. Cause there's no reason why I should have lost on this NQ trade. I should have been break even. Cause we went all the way up to $500 in profit. We just didn't take it. Maybe I should have even taken it because, like I said, I think this is likely to continue to the downside, not the upside. So we may be seeing the break of this thing here. Gold looks like it's really going down. Gold looks like it really wants to go down. You know what? Let me stand up.
Ah. Ah.
What? What do you mean? Do you need millions to trade gold? What are you talking about? You don't need millions to trade gold. It's just like any other features. You just have to manage your risk, that's all.
Ah.
This man's. You know me, I don't have money like that. I'm too broke. I don't have money at all. I'm broke. I'm looking to make a milli. But yeah, like I don't know. Gold is not. You just like gold. You just have to remember that 1 point on gold is $100. So you just gotta risk
Ah.
5 points to risk $500. That's it. Damn. Damn. Lose millions, bruh. Bruh.
Ah.
Okay, I think this is the short right now on NQ. I think the short is here. I think the short is here on NQ. I think he short is here. I think he short is here. But we're not shorting NQ though. Are we shorting NQ? We did go low on NQ, to be fair. Yeah, I think we short NQ.
Order filled.
I don't like. I mean, at the bottom though, I expect a big breakout. We should be getting a breakout. If we don't get a breakout here, then it's not good. Oh, we finally closed below. But not on the ES though. On the ES we didn't close below. That's something. Yeah. Entry's not the best. I mean short here. It's not good, not good, not good, not good. I don't like to enter. I don't know why I did this, but I expected a follow through on this breakout, but I don't know why I entered right there. I don't like. I said no. I don't know. I don't like to enter. I don't like to enter. Risking. Like enter short at the bottom. I prefer to enter short up here. You know. Well, I expect this breakthrough to follow, just like yesterday's breakthrough followed on the ES. Once we broke through, closed below, we had a continuation. That's what I expect. Like, I expect a continuation, but let's see. We're in at 27.25. No, 27.25, right? Bruh. We're in all the way down there. That's crazy. Not good. This may be our first loss on the day. Maybe I should have just reversed my product here instead of going out. I should have reversed it actually. That's true. I should have reversed it instead of exiting. I should have reversed. That would have been a better play. Then I would have been in up here at 37. Or you can see there was a switch here. That's why we're going short on Nasdaq instead. But it looks like this. It's such a good base. Oh my god. It's such a good base. The freaking. Let me get out of this straight. The freaking. What's it called? Um, hmm.
Order filled.
Okay. I just got out of that trade. I still think price is gonna go down, but I don't like my entry. I really don't. I really don't like my entry. Maybe let's wait for price to close below this first on the ME on the ES, and then we'll get in short on the NQ. But man, we're short on the NQ again. What the hell is happening? Like this, the POC and the red line is such a solid base. They're together. Maybe I should just be going long. Up until we get a close below this, or we get stopped out, just go long on the POC. And you were still watching crude oil here. It's forming a base right below this, so you may be looking to take this out. And then there's gold still holding here, but I think gold is short. There's no volume to the upside, and I think gold wants to continue going down. And given that that's the case, we may get a continuation of the short on ES and NQ at some point here. It's just finding it hard to break this, but I think it wants to. I think it wants to. Crude oil seems to continue going up. See, I think it wants to break this, man. I think it wants to. But we've not gotten a close below this yet. Maybe when we get a close below this, we can get in on the continuation for the short side. Maybe. We'll see. Or maybe we should wait for something like this, something that's clear like this. We get it close and then we get this kind of retest, but rejects. So maybe because we've not had any price action on recent times play around this red line, so we don't really know how the price action is gonna play around the red line. What we do know is normally price reacts either reverses, or if price breaks, it continues to the downside from the red line. So we've not broken below, we've not closed below the red line yet. So that's one. But that's a bearish thing there. We have this base. Like normally, if we're gonna break this, if we're gonna bounce off the red line, we should have already bounced off by now. And there's the POC too. So this should be a very strong point to bounce off of. But this base here, it's not letting us break. It's not letting us bounce up. And man, forming a base here. So, well, let's see how price interacts up here. Ideally, then, since we're forming a base here, we should wait for price to interact up here on crude oil. So ideally, we'll be waiting for price to interact here. Because we're forming a base underneath this base, underneath our initial base, and that normally leads to continuation in the same direction. But if we get a breakdown, then that's fair. If we get a breakdown, then we won't look to take this long anymore because there's a base up here. Maybe if price comes here on the NQ, I could re-enter short. What we could do. Maybe I doubt price to come there. For price to come down NQ, ES may have to go back up here, which would mean you would have broken this base. I also didn't take note that when we had this move up when I was in the trade at this candle for here, NQ was barely moving up when the ES was running up. So I should have noticed that and maybe even gotten out of my trade, but I didn't, and that's fine. It's all good. Got this candle goes down, but NQ doesn't. Interesting. That's good volume. I hope it closes with this kind of volume. We may get the bounce that we so deserve from this combination right here. And the volume on this and NQ is not going anywhere really. It's not really going anywhere. I had my order literally at 9:55:50. So 55:50 was one tick away. Still there though. So we get filled soon. I like the rejection here. I like the rejection. So if we get a pullback, depending on how that pullback reacts, we may just either take profit or take a loss, whatever, or break even.
Order filled.
In right there. We may get a run up. I hope it doesn't happen, but that may be what occurs. The high of the candle is 55.50 and we got filled off it. That's cool. So that's pretty cool, man. Knowing that there's basically zero spread. That's pretty damn cool, bro. I mean, just like stocks, but it's cool to see it again after the trials and tribulations we went through in the forex market. But in 25, right? It's 4R 100. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I hope on this rundown we get. Are we going to break this or not, man? Like, stop joking around, bro. Maybe gold is the one to short, honestly. Because gold is just, you could see once this candle occurred, I just need something fishy going on, and I did not want to be part of it. For every small down move we get on the ES, gold just drops, just tanks. Like, doesn't even want to try. Every small down move on the ES just tanks. It tanks. I don't want a repeat of what happened on this day. So we had this tried up, and then, but there was a red line and whatnot. So today again, there's still a red line. So I don't want a repeat of that day, but let's see. What's Jeff saying here? Your mentor Albrook said, my mentor, bro. I just know him. I just know about him, and I know that he has a lot of mathematics and a lot of candle counting. Your mentor Albrook said 80% the low and high of day is found in the first 90 minutes. I actually kind of agree with that, honestly. I actually agree with that, really. So first 90 minutes, so that's we're already past the first 90 minutes. So that's 9 o'clock or 11 o'clock Eastern. We're already past. So I think the high of day has been found, and this is the high of day. I think this is the high of day. I think we're gonna go lower. But hey, this could be the low, and we go and break the high. Hey, so that's the thing. I agree with it, but you can't just go solid off of that, because, well, what if what you're found right now is the low of day, right? Or I guess at 9 o'clock. So at 9 o'clock, which was this time, 80% the low or high has been found. So at 9 o'clock this time, we're still deciding which low is our low. So I do think this is the high, though. I do think this is the high. So whatever, we'll see. Doesn't matter. Nah, first 90 minutes was this black candle, so you couldn't be buying there. I guess you could buy at 9 o'clock right there. I hope it doesn't break this. That would be funny, bro. This kind of looks like volume is coming in. Just buy here. I hope it doesn't break this blue candle, and yeah. And here you are making moolah. While others are saying you did nothing good in life. You're making moolah. If you go to 9 o'clock on this day here, so 9 o'clock, the high was already decided. This was the high, and it didn't break the high up here. So there's that. Yeah, I think we should get out of this trade on the next candle if we get an opportunity, because I think volume is coming in now to what's it called? Volume is coming in to the upside from this base, but we have rejections still though. Still have rejections. But since volume is coming in, why you sell, me? Why did I sell? Well, I don't know. I'm trading my strategy. I'm trading my strategy. I barely know what all Brooks out here saying, so I'm just trading my strategy, bro. That's a good candle on the ES. I hope it stays that way. We have 1 minute. That's a good one. Not so good. May get a push back up. Sell now. Put stop loss right here. Yeah. Like, that's not a bad idea, really. Like, it's really not. If you do that, just literally go and backtest it. If you do that every day, I'm pretty sure you will be profitable over the long run. Keep selling every bruh. That's a different strategy. That's not his strategy, bro. That's a different one. Look at this day here. 9 o'clock, right? 9 o'clock right here. Right? 9 o'clock right here. At 9 o'clock, the high of day had been decided, and the low of day was not. High of day had been decided. See? 9 o'clock, high of day was decided, low of day was not. Same thing here. What was this one? There was no trading. What was this one? Obviously, 9 o'clock, high of day has been decided. Next day. 9 o'clock, high of day. Oh, 9 o'clock, we're actually uptrending. So, low of day had been decided. You see, and this was the day I was like, there was a red line here on the well, that was basically yesterday, but there was a red line here, and I was like, we should be getting in long. Oh no, that was 2 days ago. There was a red line here on the micro, on the ES, and we should be getting in long. And low of day had been decided. So just if go and keep going back, you'll see it's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. At all. Low of day, high of day was not, we broke high of day because it's not been decided, but low of day had been decided. We didn't break low of day. But on the micro on that day, though, on the ES rather on that day, on the ES, we could say low of day had been decided, but we break. Yeah. Low of day, 9 o'clock here. This was supposed to be low of day decided. High of day not decided. We break high of day, but then we come and break low of day again. That's unfortunate, but it's gonna be 12 o'clock. But on the NQ, as you can see on that day, we didn't break the low. So there you go. If you're trading the NQ, you'd have been fine. You remember me 2 days ago? You buy third time? Yeah, I was buying because I I was buying because it looked like a buy. What is this? What's happening here? Because like I said, this base is forming here. We'll have to wait for price to come retest this area here because it looks like we want to get a continuation on crude oil. Looks like we want to get a continuation. We didn't come down to retest here. Unfortunate, but that's fine. Looks like we want to get a continuation to this point here, and we may get a sell-off from a pullback from there. Maybe may not be a sell-off, maybe just a pullback. What is happening here? Can you just freaking sell off if that's what you want to do, or push up if you want to push up? Like, I don't care, just do one. But don't do the one that will cost me money. Like, you don't have to be like that. You don't have to be like that. You don't have to be. You don't have to be like that. Come on, push down. Yeah, come on. You know. Like, I know I said do one, but you don't have to really do this one. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing? Come on. Like, we've been trying to break this. Let's try one more time. Maybe this one last try could be the straw that broke the camel's back. Just give it one more try. Go down. Don't be like this. Don't be like this. Come on. There is some area to sell here though. Area to sell here. May go and retest this, and then maybe from here it will get its momentum to come back down. This here, we're already retesting it here on the NQ. All broke. Hey yo, look at crude oil. There you go. So we found the base and then we continue. That's pretty nice. Gold is getting some volume down here, which I expected. So where the buyers were for gold was down here. So around here. This is where buyers were. Right? This is where buyers were for gold. So I did expect, that's why when this happened, I'm like, what the hell? There should be buyers around here. It should not be closing like this. And then look at this. And then look at, like, so even if we're in this trade, we'll not get stopped out because we're in up here. But it didn't make sense to stay in the trade knowing that this kind of, like, there should have been buyers here. Right? So this is what I'm expecting. This is good. This is good volume right now. Because gold is more bullish. So there should be more buyers. So this is good. Maybe if we get a pullback that looks like a good candle, and plus this base that formed down here, we could get an entry on gold long. So we're retesting this line here now. Guaranteed by 10. Oh, gee. Retesting this line here. I don't know. I don't think we're going to even get an opportunity to short this. I don't think we'll get an opportunity to short this here. But that's a retest there. That's good. So volume came in right here, and so we got a continuation. So I guess, yeah, so this was the volume here. Okay. I'm laying the volume for this crude oil and gold. Because this volume, we didn't get a continuation, so this is what it looks like. But that's volume though. But we don't have any short entries on gold. And we also don't have any short entries on crude oil. But we have a bunch on NASDAQ and ES. But also we have a good amount of long entries on, like this low here. Beautiful entry for the NASDAQ. There you go.
Stop field.
Unfortunate. Hate it, but it is what it is. Once this kind of happen, like I was afraid. I've seen this many times. I've seen it many times where you have this, it's rejecting but it's holding, it's rejecting but it's holding, and then you get a push. I've seen that many times. It's like they're all pushing at the same time. Interesting. Crude oil, gold, all crude oil, gold, Nasdaq. They're all pushing at the same time. We broke this base, so that's very good. Let's get a pullback. We may get a long entry, but this is very bearish. But this is maybe I should have just taken that long. Literally just held it long because, like I said from the beginning, this combo here is a combo made in heaven. You don't see that often, as I've only been using POC for like 3 days. You don't see this often, so we're in at 3,700 that time. We're risking 25. Yep, we didn't get stop target. Four hours just here. We only look for 4 hour on the NQ. The rest is just 2 hour. So if we're in this trade here, then it will be 2 hour. We'll be looking for 5, looking for 1. So looking for 1. So right there. Alright, so we're waiting for price to get up here. I don't think there's going to be much shorting here, but let's see. Like I said, there's going to be something here. That's what price is experiencing right now.
R,
POC 7. Oh, you had POC on R?
R,
But that's current days POC though. That's current days POC. I don't use current days POC. But I'd have used this one here. I've used this one. I would have used this one here. I don't use current days POC because it changes. But that's a personal hand. POC, yeah. Maybe I should add it to all of the charts. Maybe.
R, R,
Oh, G. Oh, G. Damn, price is really going. Sheesh. See, these buyers I expected, but they came in a little bit volume here and then maybe discount a little better to even in. But the prior candle was bearish though. That's the thing. Let's see the sellers if the sellers are still in here. Price is rejecting, it's going up though. That's good. There's this POC here, but that's about it. There was no reason to really even enter here for me. Volume did come in, but it's iffy. Maybe after this consolidation, maybe after this breakout. Ideally, even here, this particular one here, when we know that there was a base there and it looked like price wanted to break, that was a better entry for me. Even that, I mean, 0.5 looking for 1, so we end up getting the 1 here. So that, I mean, this right here, this particular candle is volume candle out of this base. But I mean, a better entry for me. Looking back, I'm like, this entry is good for your Y cup, but not for me. We're gonna go long. We're gonna go long on the micro, on the ES. Over 2 hour. That's 50 though. That's fine. Yeah, so long on the ES, short on the micro. If I got any long on the micro here, on the ES here, all these names, man. If I got any long here would have been best, but we're more focused on the short. Once again, we're short-sighted. We were short-sighted. Focus on the short. That's a good one. We saw this, but we didn't believe it enough. We also didn't even have a close below. I don't know why. It took me after. Even after I saw we didn't have a close below, I was still like waiting for it to go down. Yeah, this base. Well, we finally broke the base, so that was good. Let's get a pullback. Try and get in long here. See how that goes. Are we gonna form a base here now? That wouldn't be good. Cause this is an okay base right here. Oh, nice. Right, where's the next trade? Let's see. Let's see how this kind of closes on gold. We may get a short here. We may get a short here, given that price rejected from here. So we may get a short, depending on how it closes. Because it doesn't look like ES wants to give us told me should have gone in here, buddy. That black candle, but we didn't get in there. Long. Looking for that 2 hour, but it is what it is. I'm waiting for a pullback to this area to get in long on crude oil. I'm waiting for this kind to close bearish to get in short on gold. And that's about all the trades we have, I guess. There is this POC and yesterday's high here. may be a good short on the NQ here and on gold. But the prior candle has rejection, so wait for a candle. If we still get rejection off of here, we may just get in and short.
Order filled.
We're in short on gold. Skin 5. See how that goes. We're in at 1820. Still better to short on the NQ, so we're still watching. I want to see how this candle closes, ideally, before we get in short, if we get in short. don't think we broke this high, did we? This was a high of 97.50. It was a high of 70, no, 98. Oh, okay, so we did break the high. It's not good. Maybe that NQ wants to turn into the long and yes into the short, but it needs a little bit more data to decide that. We broke well above this. Still broke well above this, so fine. Still more long on ES than NQ, so. There you go. So I think with this we've switched now. I think we'll go short on the ES. Let's see how this kind of closes. Still within the POC. We do have this area that price wants to come to though. So I guess we already broke this high, but let's see how price reacts on the PLC. We already kind of broke that high. $1.1 mil traded today already on ES. Crazy. We still have this high here for the NQ to go short. So that's good. We've broken it on the ES, but we hit the POC. So we may come here on NQ. We may come there. We may run there. Interesting. That's cool. This is why I say Wait, if I'm trading the NQ, I'm looking for 4R. But yeah. Once we pass 2R, so now my stop will be at 2R. If we're supposed to go long, it should have been on the ES because we're short on the NQ. So we'll just be looking for 2R, which would have got in already on the ES. Imagine those that took this. Our Brooks. Those that took our Brooks saying this is low. This is the low. If it breaks here, I'm out. And then look at them. They're making mad money right now. Mad money. We call this mad money. Not much volume to this rejection though. Lots of bearish price action, but not much volume. Right off the PLC too. That's cool. It's a nice add-on today, so if we get a pull up, we can get in short up there. So we're taking on NQ because the NQ is the short one and the ES is the long. Hmm. There is something like a base here, so makes sense why price is stalling. That's why I did not get in this short, because this volume was not it. If it was a blue candle, it would have been better. If it was a blue candle that closed up here, it would have been better. But ideally, since we're short on NQ and long on ES, then one price come up here for the NQ to go short. Because we already broke above this, so we don't want to take this short anymore. So we do have this base here on gold. So like I said, I want to see how the price reacts here. It's been moving down with basically zero volume. So it may be looking to bounce off of this. For visual representation, then the base is this. Well, this is not a base of rally base rally. It's more just like a low. So technically, we just want price to come here. So I want to see how price interacts down at this lows here, because this is a low that price formed. I want to see how price interacts there, because we've already used this, which is what we use here. So if we're in here, it would have been break even here at this line. This would have been break even. So I want to see how price interacts there. I think we get continuation to the upside on the ES and the NQ. So Still waiting to see how price interact. And now at least let's see how price interacts here. So long, we're looking to long on the ear, so let's see how price interacts. We didn't get an entry here, so we didn't get in long. But if we get a pullback and an entry here, that would be nice. Around this area here. Opened higher, that's not good. But that could just be lack of volume. It's not necessarily good though. Don't like that. It's low volume coming down too, so that's something. Crude oil has been stalling in this area for a while now. Take note of that. There is quite the rejections in here too, so that's good. But the fact that it opened above, not the best, you know. But let's see how price interacts on this line. It's still what we're waiting for. That's our only trade right now. There was no trade here. We didn't take this trade. Finding hard, so that's good. If price is bullish here, we'll reverse our position. Because I think we still need to get up here on gold. Going up a little too much. I want to reverse our position somewhere around here. Take 3 seconds on this candle. From 6:30, we're making lower highs though. Just notice that. From 6:30, we're making lower highs. Made lower lows up until this point. Now we made a higher low. We have been downtrending too, so there's that. I think it's time to reverse our position.
Order filled.
Alright, so we reversed our position there. Depends on how this can close, but I think we get it back. Because we had barely any volume coming down. We had good volume going up, so it's a retest here. It may come down a little lower, but I think we're fine. So we're in at 18.87, yeah. Risking 5. Because they may come down this way a little lower, but it depends on how price interacts. If price is bearish, then we'll get out if we get a pullback. See, price is stalling up here, some volume to the downside. But we'll just wait for price to get down here for us to go in long. But should we not join in on the long to this point? Because there's nothing. It has to come down. Not has to, but ideally it will come down here. Still long on the ears and short on the NQ. Hmm. I don't like this base that we formed here. I'm like going down. I don't like this base here. Not good, but oh well. We could find support on crude oil somewhere in here too, eh? But ideally, we want it to come to this, to the base here. Mm. Looks like gold wants to keep going down. Not good.
I get.
No.
I did one favor for you, and my
I closed this. I closed the trade at 50 loss. So, because we could have opened and went straight down. So we had to close the trade prior. Alright, let's see what's popping here. Still waiting for price to trade nicely here for us going long on the ES. But because you can see there's no volume to the downside. It's good volume though off of this point. It's good volume. So let's see trade well still and give me maybe I'm not good volume. I may go back into this trade, but prior to that, I'll stay out of the trade for now. And this one, see, so I said it could really just come back down. But anyhow, this one here, yeah, we're looking for price come down at least to this point. Ideally, we do see rejection. We do see it is having good bullish signs, but let's wait. This is very good momentum to the upside on gold though. We're out of this trade, so let's wait and see if we can get a better entry. That entry was really bad. You need a strategy to trade gold and backtest. It's the same strategy, bro. I'm trading the exact same strategy. The only thing that I have not tested is volume. Like what type of volume do I need to watch for? But other than that, it's the same strategy. I trade the same strategy on everything. Nah, not necessarily. It doesn't look that different. It's price. I trade price action. Price action is not really ever different. There are times, there are instances where it's different, but those instances do not make up the whole of it. So I trade price action, and price action is the same everywhere. It's those people that have indicator type strategies, or maybe you know, only volume based strategies. So volume for different commodities differ, right? So you'd have to change the strategy for the. But so for someone who trades the candlesticks, it's the same thing everywhere. You trade the exact same thing everywhere. Like I knew that when price was stalling here, this was an okay shot, but I didn't take it. Not because I didn't see it, not because I was it called I'm afraid to take the trade. It's more because if this was the ES or whatnot, I know that there's highs here. I would take the short there, but I'm trying to trade on crude oil, Nasdaq, and on crude oil and gold. I'm trying to trade just the day. I'm trying to trade data from just the day. That's why the chart is empty. There's nothing from prior day, nothing, literally nothing. I'm trying to trade just the day. So we could have easily gone in short right here on this third candle, exactly this exact candle, but and then expected price to come down here, but it's fine. We got in short here on gold, and that's because price rejected from here, price rejected from here. We're expecting price to get here, which is part of the day, but price is, so we're waiting to see how price interacts here. So we got in short here, and we got out around here and switched because of this base here, and you can see price is bullish on that base. Like it's the same strategy, man. I'm just limiting gold and crude oil to the day, like daily data. I'm limiting gold and crude oil to daily data, and using ES for all the long-term data, like 2 days ago maximum data. And it's okay, cause I don't want to have to trade like 2 days ago for all of them. It's gonna be hectic. But here there's no prior data to even use. So, but here there was prior data. Here price dropped from here once, dropped from here twice. So it was a good place to go in short. Right there, or even right there if you wanted, but ideally after the black candle. And I told you price may find somewhere to bounce off of here, and it did. That's why it's short. Well, anyhow, price may find somewhere to bounce off of here, and it did. So there you go. If you're in the short and you're like me and you're waiting for your 1 hour, well, your 2 hour, you would not take, you break even right now, right? So it's unfortunate, but that's what it is. That is what it is. I was thinking, like, why do you have lines on the chart if you're not going to trade off of them? Crazy. The thing was, oh, why didn't I just get short on the POC? Get long on the POC, get short on POC, get long. So get long on, because you're long on ES, long on POC, and then short on this POC, so short on NASDAQ, and it literally aligns with this line, this point right here. A little over 50% of this candle. Like if you I think you'll probably align with even better. So let's see. So this is the high and this is the low. So if you draw it to here, it aligns with just over 50% of that candle, which is just under 62% too. And that's where a lot of people would want to get in their short and whatnot. And then there is what's it called. I also know how to use the fib. Like it's not, I just choose not to. And then there, I use my eyes to see it. So that's why this exact. It's not even the fact that like this exact point. It's the point where these three candles, this candle and this candle intersect. The open and open, the close and open of this candle intersect, and it aligns with basically just over 50% of this candle. That's why I'm like that point right. That exact point right there is what mattered to me. But anyway, and then there is so there would have been this drop here from 6:30. We got started from 6:30. So from 6:30, so there's 50%. We've never gone up to 50% of that drop. We came up 50% of the drop on the day and then literally fell right back down. Right, fell right back down. You could say the drop is up to this black candle. I prefer the big candle, so I would have put it up there. So it came on literally up to 50% and drop these two candles and drop right back down. That's pretty cool. But that's not my strategy. My strategy requires me to see how price interacts at that point. So some people will just put their order they're already in and then they manage it after getting in. I wait for price to interact at that exact point first. Let's see it on the ES. 50% right there, and then 62%. So it literally held, pulled back a little bit, and then continued. Again, 50%. Came to 50% of the drop. And what's it called? This guy will tell you to use the bodies. So you can use the bodies if you want. I use whatever I feel like. Sometimes I use the wicks because this right here, the body and the wick is very close to each other. Mostly I do use the bodies though. Most times I do use the bodies, but yeah. So 50% and then dropped. And 50% aligned with the POC too. That's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool, ain't it? Pretty darn cool. If you had gone in short there, right at yesterday's low, risking 10, looking for 20. Oh yeah, maybe I should what's it called? Start to, because whenever I say, oh, price would find an interaction, like I just said today, the price will find, you may find a reaction off of this. It's basically just because of the fib. So if you drew it from here to here, then 50% is down there. So from this body to this point there, and that's 50%. You interacted from 50%. That's why I was like, I guess this is what I don't know. Maybe I should start trading the fib again because, oh yeah, I missed my trade. Shit. I missed my trade. I'm waiting for this count to close, and that's a good entry there. Waiting for that count to close. Missed my trade. That's one. What's the close of that candle? 1813. 1818.3. I'll put an order there. Maybe we may get filled. 1818.3. No, it's on gold. Put a buy stop there. If we get filled, we get filled. If we don't, it is what it is. But yeah, see price actually came, interacted for 50% and bounced back. Pretty cool, isn't it? Maybe I should, because I tend to not know where price will bounce from, but it's really just a fib. It's really just a fib. Drew a fib here, so move is from here. Literally started from down there. So 50% right there. People bought the 50% at the move. They bought the 50% at the move. Doesn't matter whether you 50% is the same whether it's from up down or down up. Doesn't matter. But however, if you would do it this way, so we have here, and so is the low here. So you also have the 62%. Price really nicely bounced off of that. Should have gotten a continuation, but this candle should have scared you. Shouldn't be getting candles like this. Not good. Not good at all. A big man, what's it called? ICT. He uses fib a lot. I mean, it helps to kind of show, because here I was like price would bounce, but I didn't know where. So the fib would have told me, oh, 50% or 62 point whatever percent. Like a drop like this now is I won't even bother using the fib. I'll use the fib here. Like if I'm gonna use a fib, I want it on a solid, no reaction type drop. Just ugly drop like that. Just disgusting. And so you would see a lot of people calling short at the 50%. And I didn't take that shot. I was waiting for a price to come here. And yeah, I took my shot here. And there was a POC here too, so that's nice. Some people probably got in short there. If you got in short here, risking 10, you still got stopped out though. But at least you may have gotten a chance to get out on this candle. Because price was not bearish at all. Not bearish at all. But yeah, maybe I'll start using the fib on solid moves like this. Solid drop, solid push up. So right here there was a solid push up between these two candles. I'll use the fib there. But other than that, I don't need the fib. I don't need it. So a solid move like this here. We didn't know where price would interact from, but we had our red line though. The price definitely could use the red line. And then there was the fib from this point here to that right there. It literally came close to the 50% too. So you could have put your order for the red line instead of the 50%. It's not bad. Alright, let me see what Jeff is saying. I'm not in any trades. I'm not in any trades right now. I was supposed to be in gold, but right here, but I missed it. I didn't see it. So I have an order placed. I'm not in any trades right now though. I have an order placed to fill me at 1813. But no, I am not in any trades right now. I'm waiting for what's it called? NQ and ES to kind of push lower so I can get in long around this area, but it's grinding down. I don't like that. It's ugly. It's ugly. I don't like the fact that it's grinding down. Alright, we may use the fib.
Order filled.
Okay, well now I'm in what's it called? Crude oil. Crude oil. I'm in gold right now. It's grinding down. Don't like how it's grinding down. Don't like it at all. No volume. What's the time? Lunchtime. That's why. But there is no short opportunities though. Like there's no short signals. Let's delete this. Mm, yeah, I should delete this. There is no short signals. So mm, hmm. So trying to go in long on the ears. Even though it looks almost like we should be going in long on the NQ. Let me see, this candle didn't break this, but it broke on this. Nah, the NQ is going lower than the ear, so We try going long on the ES. He is looking bullish. There is no volume, which makes sense because it's lunchtime. But this is the base for visuals. That's right here. This is the base. Come on. We're trading in the base right now. We did have a bounce from this line already. It's not exactly the nicest that we broke that point, but that's fine. There's no volume to the downside, and there's not much bearish price action, to be honest. If I get in here, let me see. If I wanted to reach the day's low, then I would need to get in here. Yeah, we're on a downtrend, so I guess it's not bad. It's not unexpected. I do want to get into this though. Put an order for 57.25. I don't know if we'll get filled though. We may have to just mark it in. Depending on how this kind of close, we may just mark it in. So there was no volume to the short. Volume is now coming into the short side. And that's unfortunate, but it's fine.
Order filled.
Okay, so we're in this here. What price? 39.59 long. Just a little bit under this red line is what we're risking. Ideally, price should not be breaking this base, but let's see. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm okay. My brother is just disturbing me on the phone. Jeff, you're really digging in, eh? Jeff is really digging in. Jeff is really digging in. How to turn gold value into bronze. Trade like Mickey. Damn. That's just rude. Fuck you, Jeff. Don't stress it. Don't worry. We're still coming. We're still coming. Don't stress. Like what he said makes no sense. Yet it's just funny. Oh, did we break this? We broke this. We are downtrending too. That's another thing. I should have held it that short because we're downtrending. I saw that we're downtrending, but thought we'll bounce off here because we're making lower lows, but we didn't make a lower low here. We failed to make a lower low. Not only that, we also broke up here. So I thought maybe we're in for a turnaround, and there was not only plus there was no volume to the downside, no volume to the downside during this drop, right? It's here that volume came in. Well, it's unfortunate that we were in long. That's all it is. Gold is actually more stress free to trade than freaking NQ. NQ, you get in and you're hyperventilating. Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? If only we got in this trade, it should have been a nice one here. That's about the only one today. So, but then there was this drop here, and we're shorting on the NQ. So the NQ only had this here. So should have been this drop here. Should have been this drop here. 50% right there. Prefer to enter here, though. 50% right there, not a bad entry at all. Short. And on the NQ, we prefer to get to 4R. So we're still at what's time? It's about to hit 11 o'clock. So we're about to start. More people are about to start coming back from lunch. So from 1 o'clock, people are about to start coming back from lunch. Let's see how price behaves at 11 o'clock and 11:05. Did we break this yet? Yeah, we did. We did slightly though, so that doesn't count. We need to break it fully. So, well, I don't know. I don't know why volume came to the downside. Yeah, it is what it is. Though. It's fine. It is what it is. How to turn gold value into bronze. This man just went straight for the jugular. Ah, damn. How to turn gold value into bronze. Damn. I can't wait to make it, Jeff. I will rub it in your fucking face, bro. Holy shit. You tell me what's gold value then. You tell me what's bronze then. You best be ready to explain yourself when I make it, Jeff. You best be ready. Ha! Trying to say how to turn gold value into bronze. Trade like Mickey. Ah! Damn. Like that was deep. What? What? Holy shit. Okay, Jeff. Okay. All right, buddy. All right. Be like that. Ooh, that was deep. I do want to check something here, though. I want to check real quick. What's time now? 11 o'clock? 10:59. This kind of about to close. Anyway, I want to check. There was this day. There was that one day. This day here. If we use the fib here from 6:30 to literally this candle here, 50% is down here. Huh? People did take it. They did take it, but it was good. So you could have probably got if you didn't get filled after this count, you probably want to get out. Not trying to get in anymore. If you didn't get filled, but if you got filled, then you probably want to get after this count regardless. Or you get filled and watch how it behaves at the 62. It wasn't behaving right. Still bullish. Maybe you just get stopped out and take the loss. That's fine. And then you re-enter long. Re-enter long here. It's 11 o'clock now. People coming back from lunch slowly. Up until 12 o'clock is when everybody will be really back from lunch. 2 hours. So between 10 and 12 is when, or 10 and 11:30, I guess. That's when people do take some time to get back from lunch. So give 2 hours. So being a loss on this trade though if you're taking this one. But for this one, there was a lot of. I would say this is not very like I want solid drop, so this should have been 1-2 candles. So technically, there was this candle that had a solid drop, short, and then there was this candle here that had a solid drop, short. So that's about it, really. That's what I think. Those 2 candles were not solid. I don't think they were solid. How to turn gold value into bronze. Trade like Mickey. Fuck you. Oh my god. Who not know me, Oluwabona? Damn, this guy caught deep. I'm thinking about this thing, bro. It hurts. It hurts. I'm in pain. I'm gonna stop out my trade now because of that hurt. I'm gonna get out my trade. I don't want trades anymore. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want trades anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Whoa. I'm not going out yet. Calm down. I'm out. Wait, what? Oh. Shit, I'm out.
Order filled.
Alright, we're good. Took a $50 loss there again. That's $100 total loss. But I did this trade gave me 130 in total. 130 in total. I am technically up on gold. I have not turned gold to bronze yet. We're still shining on gold. We're still okay. We're still green. we're still shining on gold. So it's okay. NQ is the only one I've really taken loss today. But in ES right now, we're still fine. So yeah. Still watching it. Yes, we're still in ES right now. But yeah, so this is how I'll be using my FIB. I need to have solid moves. If it's not solid, I don't want it. I don't want it. Don't want it. Don't want it. No. Leave me alone. Don't want it. Don't want it. Don't want it. So a move like this. Look at this one right here. Look at this one. Starts from here. Boom. Ends here. Boom. 50%. Red line right there. Short. If you're getting in here, 10 is up there. You'll get stopped out. If you got in exactly at 50%. Ooh, that would be painful. Well, I guess if you had intuition to wait for the red line, or maybe get in a little higher than 50% or closer to the red line, that would have been better for you. Maybe at 45 or 47, then you'd have not gotten stopped out, and you'd have not gotten stopped out, but there would have been no reason for you to get out of the trade either, because you could see none of them was closing below, and then you finally get 20. Oh, you don't get 20, unfortunately, but we get a pullback to this base, so it is to your own discretion that you get the hell out of the trade at that point there. So this was all continuation. And there was this one right here. People took it 62. They took it 62 on that candle. This candle was pretty big too, right? They took it 62 on that candle and got their drop. And then there was this candle here. Took it 50 and 62 on this candle and got their drop. And then there was this candle here. This candle here. And then there was this whole move. And that also took it 62. Interesting. And then there was this one here. So there was this move here. Again, 62 didn't work because you got a nice bullish candle, nice base forming, good volume to the upside. That's fine. But loss here, profit here, or a little bit of profit and then loss here. But at this point, it should be like, first of all, it's last month's high, so it should be wanting to get in long. And there was volume there. Tried to go, but it didn't go. So anyways, let's go back to current day. Where are we at? We still haven't broken the base, so we're still good. And it's 11 right now, 11:05. So there will be this guy's coming back from lunch. It was a nice big candle. That's why people probably this is not enough for me to take it, to be honest. This is not enough. I'm much rather just take this one's better, I guess. I would not take this one, but I'll take this one. I guess because we're shorting on the NQ today anyway, so if we're shorting on the NQ, might as well use the NQ. But because the reason why I didn't want to take this one, because this really went deep. It looked like it was already used, so I didn't want to take it anymore. Put it here. It looked like it was almost already used, so and then we got to push down. I don't feel like taking that anymore. This is barely used. It didn't even reach 50%, so this is fine. This is slowly grinding down. I don't like this. I don't like the fact that it's slowly grinding down. Well, we just broke. We haven't closed below the base, but we basically broke it. Had a workout today too. It's gonna be fun. It's like Why is this to 11:55? What the hell? Oh, it's supposed to be till 16. Like, yeah. Gotta change these too. Yeah. But at this point, it was short on the ES. I remember from yesterday, it was short on the ES, long on the NQ. So we're supposed to be using this. I don't know if I'd want to use this 50% whatever here. I don't know if I'd want to use that one because it was already used. It was already used. And at this point, when it was used, we were short on the NQ, long on the ES. So, well, it wasn't used on the NQ. It was already used on the ES, and then if you increase it to this point here, you have this one here. So that aligns with the POC. Could have taken that short, but should have gotten out there. Because this one doesn't really have volume. Or if you do increase it, it's still fine, but it doesn't really have volume. Doesn't really have volume. Adding the fib, it's an interesting indicator for sure. We broke and we closed below this base. Don't like that. If we get a push back up, we'll have to get out of this trade. So now we're just trying to get out of this stupid ass trade. See if we can get the opportunity. Again, we're grinding down. Sometimes, so, we just gotta wait for volume to come in before we decide if we want to go long. We're always not going to go short, so we have to wait for volume to come in before we decide if we want to go long. Because we're grinding down, and so you never know when the grind is gonna stop. You know, you just never know when the grind is gonna stop. And so far, we've still been short on the NQ. You can see it's even approaching the lows faster than this is approaching the lows. And long on the ES. So let's look and see if we can get an exit on this ES trade. And wait if we get an exit, then wait for volume to come in because yeah. We don't need this line anymore. Still waiting for price to approach crude oil here. If you wanted to look at the fib on crude oil's move, then you obviously want to start here. This was where volume started coming. It's okay volume, so we can start there. This is really where volume stopped, right there. Technically, it's really where volume stopped, right there. Same thing with the move up here. Volume started here, and volume stopped here, right? But if we wanted to include this, it's fine. You can say that include this here, but technically this is where volume stopped. Technically we should be stopping there, but if we included this, still fine. So which means if we included this, it's still fine. Right? So you have to stop here though, because at this point there's a disconnect. It just filled it. That's why we're like, yeah, sure, put it there, but there's a disconnect. So it's a 50 here. We did get a reaction, but we got price closed very nicely above, even about to go through the 62 even. And so that's why I said if we're gonna get in on this base, it would have been right there. There was this base above too, so there was that. So the only trade we are in right now is the ES. But yeah, that's the fib for crude oil's move. I'm interested in seeing this day here with the with the fib. I think it was, yeah, it should be this day. So at this volume here, good volume. This is kind of breaking. Same thing, yeah. That you see big good volume, and that was only here really. That was only on this candle. So if you're gonna wait for the 50%, I mean at this point here. And I think on that day we're short on the NQ, I think. Which is 17th, right? So this Friday here. Yeah, I think we're short. Yeah, we're short on the NQ, so we'll be doing this on the NQ. Looking at it on the NQ, it'll be something like this here. So 50% right there. So we're short on the NQ now on the ES. So there was, this candle did have volume on the NQ though, but it didn't have volume on the ES. So there's that. But this one was the best one. So I've taken your 50%. If you took 50% there, you're risking 25. Yeah, you don't get stopped at, good for you. And then you get your 100 is what I look for. 100 there. But we didn't start trading until about 8:05, so that's why that's probably the only trade I've taken there, short on the NQ. But when ES got here, because ES was going higher, but when ES got here, it's a short too, so we could have also taken the short here on the ES on this candle here. So there's that too. So two shorts, same direction. But we didn't get there on the NQ. And then there was this move here, but this move was broken, so there's no need to even use the, because we're going long on the ES, right? So there's this move here technically, right? So right there, but it kind of got broken. See, this played into that volume. We don't want anything to play into the volume, any body into the volume. So technically I'd have to put this here, right? So, and that's a black candle. So that's basically the only move. Well, I don't really care about the move. I don't really care about it. So if you still got it, you're still fine, but yeah, it's okay. I don't think I would like that move. I'd like to use the fib here. It's dirty. And then there was this candle. There was this candle. And then on the, what's it called? On the NQ, would have been that candle there. We didn't quite get to the, again, there was this close in there, so that's not good. So we put this here. It's just there. Just forget about the fib in that. So we're just gonna watch this point, in this case, this point here. And you know, so some cases you just don't want to use the fib. Did we? Okay, we didn't. So on here. I thought we removed the black box. There's no volume. This is the thing right now. There's no volume.
Order filled.
Alright, so we broke even on this trade here, so we're no longer in this trade here. We're gonna wait for volume because there's no volume right now. And since those lunch break takers, Jeff, come back from lunch, man. Why are you going to lunch? Stop eating. Bring the volume back, Jeff. Sheesh. Jeff, bring the volume back. Man just went to eat and took away all the volume, bruh. Jeff, bring the volume back, oh. Okay, looks like Jeff, thank you. The volume is coming. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the volume. Oh, what a gracious man. Price is from a base here, though. Let's not miss that. From the base here, so drop base, and the base aligns with this. So there's that. Alright, so what's happening here? I think this wants to continue to downside. It's down. It's been downtrending. Lower highs, lower lows here, but then here made it higher low, and here it's not breaking the low. So that's something. But I tried. It should have continued from here with this volume that came in, but it didn't continue. Volume has come in here now a little bit, so this is already broke here, which is a very strong point. So let's see how price interacts with this area here. There was this base. Oh yeah, price retested this base and rejected it. Completely forgot about that. Maybe I need the visuals. I see I'm doing it for you, but maybe it's just for me. Retested this base and now it's rejecting. So I should have taken a short on the NQ. Should have been on the NQ. But I'm not in the short, so. I need to focus. I did a bunch of things just now. We may get a reenactment of what freaking crude oil just did, gold just did, where it bounced up with volume and then came right back down. Like, I was thinking, the moment I saw this volume, I was thinking about that immediately. I'm like, we could probably get that. So maybe that's what we'll be getting here. And I don't think price will come back to retest this point, so because that's definitely a reversal candle right there. So man, I'm missing my trades and I'm taking all the iffy trades. I hope for this it'll be different than this. I mean, we did have a little bit of rejection here, but this one really went down. So I hope we get this nice rejection here and then another candle that's bullish. Then we'll probably just go in long because I'm still bullish on this thing, even though I know there's a base here. But this volume that came in and this move here, we may, because we already broke this high too, so we may want to go and retest this, see if we can go higher. Probably go into this, what's it called? Go into this candles 50% or something. And you go up here. So in this case, we'll probably be going up here on the NQ. Or we're going long on ES if anything. So next candle, we have to wait because this candle was bearish. This candle was bullish. This candle was bullish. So we have to wait for two bullish candles before we get in the trade. Yo, I'm hungry. Yo. Oh, I got croissants. Let me get some croissants. Something to satiate that hunger because my stomach was turning around. Turn around, baby. See, I'm not there. Ah. I'm refreshed. The croissant saves the day. Could have died on the spot right there. I'm just kidding. There was no croissant I would have not eaten. I would probably just drank water or drank tea. A croissant is just a nice snack, you know? I don't have snacks. I need to get more snacks. Well, whatever. You know how I was like, oh, price probably not going to retest this high, the reversal candle? Well, it did. And that means we are bullish again. No, I was in here, eh? I was in, no, here. I was in here. Whatever. I mean, the base doesn't need to be removed because we've not really broken out of it yet, so still fine. We really are downtrending here, innit? Your price just broke it. Just broke the low. It's 11:43. We missed a trade here. Our strategy, I think this was the only trade we missed today. Yeah, this, right? We took this one, so we're fine. We broke even on this switch. Maybe we should have not switched there, but we took this one, so we're fine. We didn't take this one. We didn't take this one. This is a risky one for our strategy even, but we didn't take this one. Because there was a base there. It didn't give us an entry, but it gave us an entry for the break of this consolidation. So we should have taken that one, but we didn't take that one. That's 2 minutes, I guess. We're long here. NQ was short. So, but this is a base, yes. This is really the base, and when price tested here, it rejected. So we could have taken the short here and lost it, but it's all G. Okay, I've taken it and broken, not broken it, but took a little bit of a loss. And now I added this stupid fib. Then there was this trade here. There was this trade. So we're shorting, right? So on the first one was short here. Those are the only two for the fibs. Oh, and then there was this one short here, but it would have broken even. So that would have given me even more reason to go long here. So that fib would have given me more reason to go long on this base here. And there was long here. I don't think this one touched the fib though. It was from this down here to this high here. Yeah, it didn't touch the fib. It didn't touch the 50. So maybe we would have gotten in on the candle based off of the rejection, but because that's the reversal candle right there. Maybe, but yeah. Yeah, so for I don't know. I want to just trade the day on the. I don't want to. But if I zoom out, there's still one more trade, which is this one here, which I saw, but I don't want to trade. I want to just trade the day on this. So just trade the day, and because this mimics this, whatever analysis I do here reflects on here too. So I want to trade the day on this. Maybe I won't just trade day on all, because if you just focus on today and for this ES is this candle, there will be no POC, there will be no yesterday's low, there will be no monthly lows, nothing, no initial lines, maybe the red line, maybe, but if you remove even the red line, then if you remove the red line and remove POC, there's no trade here. That's one. Based off of our strategy, there's no trade there because there's no volume yet. There's no trade there. Based off of the fib, there's a trade here. Give me a second. Oh yeah, we're back. So yeah, so there was the fib here, blah blah, fib here. So this one will not be short, it will be short on here. So this here, and then fib here for this candle, and that's it. That's all the trades today. Interesting. I couldn't get in on this candle, no way, because prior candle was bearish. So I can't get in on this candle; it's too close to the base. So we wanted a pullback, but we didn't get a pullback. Looks like it wants to break the base. candles are too small to use the fib on. Too small. The whole move, sure, one whole move. Ideally, just wait for price to come to this area here, which it does. Could have taken this trade here, risking down there ideally, but 0.5. So if we're taking trade here, risking 0.5, which is down here, and then this candle happens, so we get our break even here, and that's fine. That's all good. It's all good. This base, I guess technically it's also look for this price to come down because the base really just a low. So, but it's still a base. Maybe here, price doesn't get there though. But it's all good. It's all good. And then you wait for price to get here for the short. It's this area. Try here even, but doesn't work. Try here, doesn't work. Try here. Still didn't get an entry because it was just one candle too. So no trade on this day for this crude oil. Stupid, annoying day. Whatever. There's stupid gold volume coming in. Like you could tell there was break of structure. So how it was is, so we have this high. Let's start from 630, which is the day, right? So 630 we have a high. Then we have a lower high. Then we have another lower high, right? Right? So okay, if you want to say we have a high, we have a lower high. It pushes down, pushes up. That's another high, lower high, and pushes down, breaks this high. That is break of structure right there. Then this low becomes a low, right? Obviously it was a low, but it becomes like the low that broke this high. So then we push down again. That's why I was waiting for the retest of this low. And so when we got the retest, it wasn't the best, right? And so I should have got it in here, or maybe even this blue candle. This should have been my entry right here on this blue candle for the retest of that low, which happened. And we ended up, so then on the way down we had this high. So this is now the low, high, prior low. So if you ignore this high, we're already on an uptrend. We've already broken the downtrend structure. Basically, we're not yet on an uptrend, but we've already broke the downtrend structure. And so this base here, if you consider this as a high, we also broke that on this candle. But I really was waiting for price to come here to go short, but then we had this high form that broke this low, and then I was waiting for price to come here to go long. It's just that I didn't take this long, but then I took this short because we came here to this area, we refused to go higher, and then we had a black candle. After the black candle, the next candle did not only did it not break the black candle high, but it was very bearish. That's why I took my short there, saying that price will no longer go to these highs, right? So, and I expected the continuation of the downtrend. But then when we came to retest this low, which is a higher low now, there was volume here, which is why there was this candle, so I got in long here, and then there was volume here, so which is why I got in long again. But obviously, this volume came and destroyed that whole move. So right now, I don't think we would need a lot of volume for price to go up. Otherwise, we may just consolidate or grind to the downside. That's what this is here. And then here we have grinding up here. Again, we're more short on we're looking short on the NQ and long on the ES. There was no trade so far. It looks like we're going to break this base. We may come back to the POC. We may come back here to get a retest. Get a retest on the NQ. That's probably where we're looking to get to on the NQ. Because this is a high, lower high, high, lower high, lower high, lower low, higher low here though. So high, low, high, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low right now. So we may get a retest and then make a lower low, but or we may get a retest and break. Depends on how price behaves in here. Ideally, that's how price behaves. We may get a retest. Most times also about to hit 12 o'clock too. We may get a retest and see if we may come and test this highs here and see if we'll break that. By the fib too, there is also we may even get here. We may get here. This is a 50. This is a 50 here. So we may get here. So this is the one we should be looking to use now. This one was already used here. We broke that. We didn't test this here. So we could use this one. We already used this one. We already used this one. We already used these two combined right here. And then there'll be this one right here. This 50 here. For just this one. So if you want to look at it, technically if you're using just this one, then technically you might as well put it up here at this point here. So the body. So in that case, we have the fib here. Let me put this line here. We have the 50 here on this if you use the body, and the 50 a little bit lower if you use the low. So I may as well just get in, put an order for this one because it's just a little bit lower. So I might as well put an order for that one. That'll probably be the short, and the risk will be 25, which is well above. So it's fine. It is all good. It's all good. All right, so what's popping here? Prices found some not much volume. Not much volume. We're kind of just consolidating. If we come up here, there may be a short, like I said. So, but we're going to be looking for the short on the NQ. On the NQ. You see this move that has happened here? If we had the move from when I entered, I think I entered around here. If we got that move, from this 1050 here, the 11 o'clock volume that would come after lunch would have proposed. What's the proposed? Interesting. I can't remember the word. And would have boosted us higher to this highs. We may have if price had turned around from here, there's a very the chances of us breaking this high would have gone up by an extra 20% than here. Now that it had to go all the way lower, and then see the volume is weak. It would have been stronger if we started to go up and then the 11 o'clock volume came to add up. But here, it took the 11 o'clock volume to even start coming back up. Like, unfortunate. Unfortunate. There's no volume anymore on this. No volume anymore. not for some reason. So the price is finding it hard to break this yesterday's high. Again, if I'm gonna go in long, it'll have to be on the ES because you can even see the ES broke structure. So there was a high, low, broke structure by breaking this high. So this is a low, this is a higher low. So we're expecting a higher high, but you know, we have to see. We don't know where price wants to really. It may even pull back here and then go back up because it's finding it hard to break here. But it's forming a base right under. I love me the base. I love me a base right under an area of resistance or right above an area of support, because that just means that price is accumulating to break that area of resistance or support. So I'm expecting price to break this. So question though, however, is you never know where does price really want to stop going down from. It really could come down here. So if it comes down here, it would need to be use volume to just break everything. So it may come down here, get the volume that it needs, and then it just breaks it up. Or it may. Let's wait for volume. Let's wait for volume. If we get volume like this candle again here, then we'll probably take the long, just like this one here. We will not take it on this candle. It's right here, this particular candle. If you can't see the volume in that candle, like you can feel it. It's like you can feel the volume in that candle. You can feel the oomph in that candle. But sometimes that candle could close all the way up here. So you have your pros and cons for waiting for that candle. Because sometimes the base could break to the downside and you don't want to be caught in the consolidation while it breaks to the downside. And if you're trading options and you get in and it starts consolidating, well, Theta is killing you. So there's no reason to be in a trade that's consolidating. Another thing, I should have stayed in this long, to be very honest, because I had conviction that it was going up. I just didn't know how far I wanted to go down. Or maybe I should have waited for volume to come in this candle here. I could have gone in on this long. Then this consolidation would have, maybe I could have gone in on the short and then got out of the consolidation when we got a retest. Because we should not be retesting the reversal candle. We should have just continued going down. So the close of the reversal, we shouldn't be retesting the close of that reversal candle. So we shouldn't have been retesting my entry, so that should have been break even. But we got out anyways, and we didn't get any short. I'm saying I should have held this trade because I had conviction that price was gonna go up. It was just the fact that it broke the base that got me a little skeptical, because it was an okay base, these two candles right here. So it broke the base, but after this volume came in, it was not a bad idea to re-enter. Or since I was already in the trade when that volume came in, I could have just stayed in the trade. Just like volume eventually came in on the lows and then stayed in the trade there. And then we got in long here. Volume came in, we stayed, but then volume left, or volume came to the downside, and so we got out. So volume hasn't come to the downside yet on this one. There's no volume to the downside. That's another reason why I got in it had no volume. Maybe I should have just waited for this candle, really, because there was no volume to the upside. So I should have just waited for volume to come to the upside. Sorry, no volume to the downside on that downtrend. I should have waited for volume to come to the upside and got into the long there. And seeing how it reacted here, when it reacted negatively here, we would have gone in short on our NQ. And if we lost the short on the NQ, then that would probably mean we made quite a profit. We'll be going in the direction we want to go for the ES and with the volume. But yeah, for us to take this consolidation, we have to wait for volume to come. Just like we have to wait for volume to come here. We have to wait for volume to come here. It's not the cleanest consolidation. It does have a high almost, but there is no bearish volume. There's not even much bearish price action. So that's why we can still take the trade if it looks good. But if it's too big a candle, we'd have to wait for a pullback. There's nothing else we can do. The difference between this here and this here is there was actually bearish price action. Full candle close to the downside, and then the next candle was bearish. So we took in that short. Next candle was even more bearish. But here there is no bearish price action. So I can even decide to take in long here. It's just I have to be willing to risk this drop. Right. And if we get volume, we may get a move back up to this 50%. In our case, on the NQ, we may get a move back up here. Actually, on the ES, we may get a move back to break the highs. That will get us here on the NQ, where we can now get a short. So, and today is Friday too, so let's see. Put a buy limit here if price drops down here. Normally, I'll remove it. It's not a fib, so we're not gonna put in that type of entry. We'll wait for price to react there and see if we're gonna get in there. Ugh, disgusting. But fine, we'll do that. I had the entry at 61. So it's 65, 62. I had it at 61. That's what I planned that. I think price may come down to 60. So 61 and then push back up. I think if it flashes here, we get that volume that we need. But it is what it is. Let's wait for price to close. Let's wait for price to close. Yeah, I do expect this. I did expect price to drop like this. I kind of wanted to test here, but I don't. If this is the way it's gonna, cause it shouldn't go straight too far from the base if he wants to pop back up and break it nicely. So I don't see why we're not taking this trade here, honestly. I'm gonna join the bid on this one.
Order filled.
Oh, join the bid and it bid me in. Alright, so we're in at 3963.75. We're in on that count today. That's our trade right now. Let's see how that plays out. Because I do think it will still test here, but we're just gonna let it work. Even though it shouldn't break here, ideally, it shouldn't break here, but that's where we're getting in. Shouldn't break here, right there. Well, let's see how this plays out, because it shouldn't straight. If it was going straight fire, it should do it in one kind of boom and then rebound. But I've seen this quite a bit. Like, this is how it looks. So let's see if this works. That's all. And even if he trades against us, we're just gonna let it play out. Let it play out, because up until it really breaks here, just like this one, up until it broke this point, or at least broke this point, it was still fine. I shouldn't have gone out of this trade. So this would have been a second trade while holding this one, and this would have been break even. So since we're break even here on this one, we might as well move this line up here and be like, okay, so where we enter that one, it was at 39.59, right? It was that candle. So enter it here. Will be like, price shouldn't necessarily come here, right? Because that'll be break even on that trade. I mean, but breaking even on one trade doesn't necessarily mean that the price is down. But technically, price should not come here. And price just broke this prior candle high, so price really has no reason to come down here anymore. It had its chance, it didn't take it, so it has no reason to come down here anymore. So let's see how price plays here. Let's see. I do think we may get a retest of this high, because we did break this high. So lower high, lower low, lower high, but higher high here. So low, high. It's now basically reset. So now low, high, higher low, lower high. If we break this high, we have a good chance of breaking this high. And if we break this high, we have a good chance of coming here, because on the ES we have a good chance of retesting this 50%. So if we're going to retest on the NQ, if we're going to retest this 50% on the NQ, then we have a good chance of coming to the highs on the ES. That's the way I look at it, but let's see how it goes. But to be fair, I am down $500 today, so maybe I may not wait for the price to get here. I may just close my trade a little earlier to just be break even on the day kind of thing. So let's see. If we get the next candle, if the next candle breaks this one, I think we're gonna move our stop high to break even. If the next candle breaks this one, right now we'll put our stop right here. We'll put our stop right here right now. So our stop is right here right now. So because it looks like we're retesting these highs here. So if we retest these highs, we're break even already immediately, because we're in at a very good price. So we should break even right there. Yeah, so we're now break even. There's no need price should be coming down there anymore. We're now break even on this trade. At the very least, we're break even. We're not yet closed out of the trade. We'll just break even for now. Ideally, we should be breaking this. Once we break this highs here, then we can look to get out of this trade if it's behaving irrationally. Once we break this high here, we can look to get out of this trade Just take the profit we have, because by then we'll be in profit on the day and past break even. Because there is the POC there, right? So let us take note that there's a POC there. Or maybe we can close three of our contracts here at the POC. Oh, we only have one contract. I thought we had 5. That's funny. Whatever. So our break even, so we're fine. This should have been my second trade. So if I held this trade and I didn't break even, if I held this trade, this would be break even. This would be my second trade break even. This would have stop loss up here. So we're guaranteed to be up on the day, up on the trades, but probably like $100 and something if we get stopped out. But now we're only in this one. I need to really build my tolerance for these trades, man. Today, I got in long on this one on the NQ. I didn't get stopped out. I ran away from the trade again, and we didn't even close below this point. I knew that this combo is godly, man. I knew. I felt it in my soul, because I know what the red line is and I know what the POC is, and then together in one spot, one freaking price. Oh, come on, it has to be respected. And if it's not respected to a bounce, it will break, retest, shut the life out of it. It has to be respected somehow. You can't just play with it anyhow. Because tomorrow this POC may not be here anymore. Tomorrow on Monday this POC may not be here anymore. So this may be the only day we got this solid foundation. We had to make use of it, right? And so I just let such a. This is a trade where you can risk $1,000 on. I just let it go. Got in and got out. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And then, well, we just got the fibs. So from Monday we'll start trading fibs live, and throughout this weekend I'll start imputing the fibs on my back test. Still gotta work out today though. Woo! Gotta do 120 sit-ups, 120 push-ups, 120 squats, and then do skip rope for 15 minutes. And then later in the day I still gotta go to the gym, do clean and press, do squats. Or we'll start with squats at the gym. Right now I squat 80 on each side, so that's 160 plus 45, so that's 205. Right now I still squat. I've been squatting 205 for a bit now, but I squat full. I'm working on my form. Right now I squat full 205, and I bench press 205, and I deadlift 205, and it's been going okay. So today we're going to clean and press, squat, clean and press. I think we have deadlift today. Yeah, we have deadlift today too. We also have chin-ups. I don't know how to do, I haven't built my muscles to do chin-ups, so I do the stationary machine, the machine chin-ups, the one that you pull down. I do that instead. And then we have barbell curls today. I curl 35, I think. 35 or a little less. 1 or 2. Cause I want to work on form, so I'll be trying to do less weights on those. Cause squats, I think I'm gonna find. Deadlifts, I'm fine. I can work on form with the heavy weights because they're not too bad for me. And then bench press, that one's easy, but curl is a little hard. Which other one's a little hard? The freaking overhead press a little hard. And then which other one's a little hard? Oh, POC. I'm looking to get out. Like, oh shit. I hope this thing doesn't turn around. I actually want to get out so it hurts if it turns around. Oh, I guess it's holding this momentum here. Should we go in short here? Nah. I think it continues. I think it's going to be my last trade, but I'm going to try and get my account to break even and to where it started from, basically. See, price is reacting annoyingly here. Here is the yesterday's low, so could use that as support. Price seems to wants to break it, so there's that too. I'm out literally at the break of this candle. If we get a break of that candle, I'm out. Because that's where I'm breaking on everything. Seems like the NQ is going higher now, faster. See? Come on. Get me out, get me out, get me out.
Order filled.
Alright, so we're back to break even on the account. Annoying, but it is what it is. Alright. Well. I'm in pain, bro. I'm in pain because I can't. Whatever. What? So there you go. The analysis worked. I do think price is going to retest this high here on the MS and on the EQ, and the NQ is going to. From now on, I'm just going to be calling this in SPY and NASDAQ. Kill me. On the SPY, is going to be retesting here. On the NAS freaking DAQ, we're probably going to see a move up to here. So that's where we'll be looking short at 120.58 is around where we're looking short. That's where I think price is going to go, but I couldn't hold because I already had some losses. I just want to start the next week fresh, you know. If you had turned around, because even though the analysis made sense, we're likely. If I had the two trades, I would have been able to hold, but I didn't even have the two trades, so it is what it is. Hey, yo, Jeff, are you here? I don't know if Jeff is here. Let me scream at his face. If you want to turn gold value to bronze, trade like Mickey. God forbid. And if I was in this trade, I think we're already in break even, profit on this trade, because this trade we're in here, right? So at this candle, we already took profit. So that's $1,000 on this trade, and then we'll be waiting for this one to make another $1,000. That would have been $2,000 on both trades. Whatever. So price is testing this 50% on the SPY, and I think it's going to, obviously it's respecting it, but I think it's going to break past that. I don't think that's going to be relevant for the SPY. There is no, right now there is no, I mean there is, the whole base is formed here, right? So it's fine, it's fine. It can still keep going up. You can definitely get up to this point. So we're fine. Yeah, I really should have waited for this thing to, because it was grinding down, so I should have waited for this volume. Right after this volume is when I'd have gotten in at that kind of there. Maybe I could have bet with this entry here, because 10 would have been below. It should not break below this low, so bet with that entry there. But this was the better one, but we could have bet with that entry. But it was that base that we drew that got us. But even at that, still getting in, we should still just kept on holding. Oh gee though. Oh gee. That's profit acquired right there. Profit acquired. TP hit. That's $1,000. That's $1,000 on this trade. $1,000 on this trade. $1,000 on this trade. That's $3,000 on SPY. $3,000 on SPY. Oh, and $1,000 on this trade. That's $4,000 on SPY today. Give opportunities, that's for sure. But that's if my own strategy is here, here, and here. So that's $3,000 on a trade. And then for the Nasdaq, my strategy did not have any plays because we didn't get to this point. We got to this point. This was basically like $100 and something loss. There was a little loss here on this strategy. And yeah, so now we're waiting for here. I didn't take the trade because I knew, I know like I knew, but I felt we were gonna break it. That's why I didn't take this trade here. I didn't take that trade on this retest here because there was a base here, so I felt we were gonna break it. So this is no, next retest is here. I would have been waiting for with my strategy, which aligns with the 50% on this candle here. But I mean, it doesn't matter, but that's just what we're waiting for my strategy. So if you include the fib, then there's this trade here, this trade here on the Nasdaq. That's $1,000. There's this trade on the ES. That's $1,000. But this one we didn't take it on the. We took this one on the ES, on the SPY. We took this one on the Nasdaq, and that's about it. $1,000, $1,000, and then a couple of losses here. But this is still net profits. I think net $30. We lost $50 twice on this, and then we made $130 on this trade. But if we had held this trade, here, look at where the price is. We're basically breaking even right now, right? Because, like I said, we already broke structure on this point. At this point here, we already broke structure. So right now, we're basically, the downtrend has temporarily closed. Downtrend has temporarily stopped. We're not necessarily on an uptrend, but we are now on no trend. Overall, still a downtrend, but it's temporarily stopped. Price did not make a lower high anymore. So when this low formed higher low, so now you can be like, because downtrend has stopped, you can expect an uptrend. It's not like it will happen, but you can expect one. That's all it is. And so you can anticipate one by taking a trade here. And then when price came here, just like you went in short here, you close your long and reverse short there. And then you hold that short, expecting, okay, it looks like price wants to make a lower high again. So you expect price to make a lower low. It does make a lower low, but barely breaks and then pushes back up here. And so if you're in this trade, you'll be more attentive, watching like what the hell's happening. More volume again, more volume. Maybe you just close the trade there. So it would have been another 100 something. So overall, you may have been up maybe $400 on the trade or something like that. Price literally is at this 50%. and this 50% at the same time. So I guess it's really respected. If you're gonna go short, the only place you're going short is on the Nasdaq, right? So short on Nasdaq there. This is for the fib play, eh? Down to 13. This is for the fib play. This is for the fib play. But that's not the play we wanted. We wanted price to come up to this one. This is the play we want. This one. Because this one is already, we already use this one. We use this one here. That's fine. I don't like to use things twice. I don't like to use things twice. But we've not used it. The thing we have not used this one on the ES, so that's why it makes sense. So, like I said, I don't like to use things twice, so I will not use it here again. But we didn't get to this point, so it makes sense that price is kind of respecting the ES one. So if you're saying, okay, there's the ES 50%, so let me go in short because it aligns, the price action aligns with this 50% on the Nasdaq. Let me go in short, take a little bit, don't expect a lot. Price could literally bounce back again from here because there's a POC right there. So price was going up, it just taking a little pullback. That's all this is. Don't expect a lot. This is for scalpers. I don't like to use things twice. I'd rather not. But yeah, I don't want to give the analysis for using it twice. If anything, price pulled back to this POC. That's not a bad entry. Simple. Like, POC is not a bad entry. I don't want to take a trade today anymore. I want to start fresh on Monday for this funded account, for this challenge account. Maybe I can take a trade on the practice or on the trial account. So bye. This trial account closes anyways. Let me just buy like, man, please, I want to buy. Join the bid.
Order filled.
Buy some more here. Bad habits on practice account, yo. Bye. Give me more. Join the bid again.
Order filled.
Yes, sir. Give me some more, baby. Give me more, fam. Give me more. Give me more. We want more. Let's go in short on the NQ.
Order filled.
Yes, sir. Give me
Order
more.
filled. Order filled.
We're in 3 contracts short on the NQ, 3 contracts long on the ES. Bro, that's crazy.
Order filled.
4 contracts long, 4 contracts short on the NQ. What's all this? This stop orders? This is stop orders.
Stop filled.
Yeah. Did that actually go 25 points? Did that actually go 25 points just like that? No, it didn't. What's the meaning of this? Where did this go? Why did I get stopped? Which one did I get stopped on? What the hell? What the hell is... Why did I get stopped? Wait.
Order filled.
Wait, I don't understand what this is on the NQ. Let me close all of the NQ.
Order filled.
Okay. So now, what the hell was that?
Order filled.
Okay. That's an order. Why was that order down there? That's crazy.
Order filled.
On the ES maybe.
Order filled. Order filled.
Where? Which one filled?
Order filled.
Something fishy is going on. Something fishy is going on. Something fishy is going on.
Order filled.
I think we bounce off here. I think we bounce off here. I like the fact that we broke this base though. Don't like that. Oh. Maybe we bounce off yesterday's low. Yeah. What was time? 1:14. I think we bounce off yesterday's low.
Order filled.
That's not a very good candle though. It's not a very good candle at all.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's get this bounce done, bud. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bounce incoming. So we didn't break the low. See, that was once this low happened, once this high broke, prior high, market structure, like it's like the market is a living organism and something inside it changed. That's what you oh shit, I gotta work out soon. Let me start listening to motivational videos. When was the last time I do watch them now and then though. They're interesting to watch. But damn, we gotta put in that work. Oh, can somebody just take my body, use it to work out, and then bring it back when you're done? I'll borrow you for a workout. Go on, work the hell out, bro. Just do all what you can, break it down, tear the muscles, and then give me back. I'll heal. Don't worry. My healing is I have rapid recovery. I just want to trade. I just want. That's all I want to do. Trade. Please just take the body and go work out. Maybe I should trade BTC throughout the weekend. Bouncing off yesterday's low, like I expected. And now, I think we even broke the high on the Nasdaq. That's double confirmation now. So we've broken. We already had break of structure on ES, and then now we have break of structure on the Nasdaq. So the probabilities of us getting up here on the ES is quite high. The probability of us getting up here on the Nasdaq quite high. Hmm. That would have been nice.
Order filled.
Oh, we're still here. I don't forget about this nonsense. Mm.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, what other way? Why? Just like 3K. That's 3 grand.
Order filled.
Re-entered.
Order rejected.
Damn. Whatever, I'm thinking about something here.
Order filled.
That's the trade.
Order rejected.
Tough. Just actually losing on this. I really did think Price was going to bounce off of this point though. Bounce off of here. But the candles you can see, that candle wasn't good. And this candle wasn't good. So there you go. Price rejected this 50%. On the test it wasn't. Seems it wasn't. Seems it worked for the short side. And again, if you're gonna go short, you're gonna go short on the NQ. So I really thought Price would go for this 50% on the Nasdaq, but it had not used this one, so that's fair. May bounce around here now. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. I see. I see. Alright. I'm gonna go work out. Ooh. Gonna go work out. Let's go! Alright. Alright. You guys enjoy. I'll be back later for some back taste.